I'm still a little worn down and stuff from today, and yesterday our performance was very poor. So we'll see if we do any better today. I don't know what gun we're going to be leveling up. I think we leveled up the marksman rifle for the most part. We leveled up the SMG. I think we leveled up the shotgun. Good morning, Vietnam.
Roger.
We're gonna play this without the hipfire attachment.
Escort.
Although I do love the
Refuse
hipfire
delivery of this
attachment on this
package,
gun.
Agent. Hostile forces are escorting a package. Interdict before they reach their delivery.
Active camo.
Neutralized.
Damn. Two invisible people walk into a bar. That's what just happened.
Set approx.
Yeah, my aim's been off for a couple days.
Active camo.
Grenades away!
Looks like we're in the thick of it, Agent. Push back on the package. You're down, but never out, Agent. You got this. Eliminate the opposition. Keep them from advancing the package. Hostiles nearing checkpoint.
Camo.
Lethal force utilized. Enemy package is backsliding.
I require first aid.
End of round imminent, Agent. Eliminate the opposition. Keep them from advancing the package. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're on the attack now. Push the package.
Rolling on the target.
Mission update. Hostiles fell short of delivery. We just need to pass their progress point. approaching the hostile progress point. That's our mission objective. Package nearing checkpoint. You got it done.
Oh, I keep messing up on that. But people online do say that, I don't know, they keep trying to, like, improve my Tyranid deck that I posted online. And the last guy was like, I think you should add more board protection because it seems like your deck is strong. But if someone wipes your board, then you're going to be hoping that you can survive a turn. And I think that's just how games are in general. If your board gets wiped, then yeah, you're hoping you can survive a turn. But basically, he's wanting me to add like 8 counter spells. He wants me to run like 10 counter spells in the deck so that I can counter anything that happens. But the deck is so, like, if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen early. You either kill the commander off early, and it slows it down a whole lot, or you board wipe the artifacts and enchantments from the deck, and I can't really do a whole lot after that. Otherwise, the deck turn 4 to 6 pops off. You'll have, like, 6 20/20 creatures on the board quickly. Alright? Yesterday's game that we played, like turn 3 or whatever commander, turn 4, we made 3 fighting Tyranids, 9/9s, destroyed pretty much half of the board, then played a gargoyle spawning endgame Tyranid for 6 mana, made 3 gargoyles off of that, and then they board wiped. Next turn we play Horospex. It gets all the counters from all the other creatures, so it's a 56/56 creature. Then we play Biotitan for 2 mana, and then literally the next turn we copy Biotitan 6 times. Each of those fight everything that comes in, and easy peasy.
Team deathmatch. Like anyone's a match for Shadow Team.
3, 2, 1. Neutralize the enemy team.
And also in the deck, you have
Hostilities have already begun. Get moving, operator.
So in that deck, you already have Hive Guard, which can make copies of itself, gives everything hexproof indestructible. You have a draw card that gives everything hexproof and indestructible. Or no, the draw card, you can draw everything for 1/1 counters, and you get indestructible on all your creatures for turn. Then we have Aetherize, which can bounce all of our original creatures and leave all the tokens on the field.
Hostile down.
That would have been a kill with another class over there. So Aetherize, you can basically attack with your main creatures, Aetherize them, bounce them back to your hand. And then if they board wipe, you still have your creatures. And then we have a counter spell that puts 1/1 counters on everything.
I could use an aspirin. Maybe two.
Opposing force is playing rough. Focus up and return the favor.
I don't know how I feel about these guys. The headshot damage reduction doesn't seem to help them much at all, you know?
Changing mags.
You the medic! Going in.
Swapping mag!
Mission outcome looks positive. Steady as you go. Target all hostiles.
Maybe two.
Progress update. Mission success is within reach.
Ed Peasy was on my team last night.
Be advised, hostile echelon has your current coordinates.
Fucking burn damage, man.
Be advised, you've achieved mission success.
I don't know if the barrel is giving me like... I don't know if the barrel is giving me like false confidence in it or something. It fires a tiny bit faster. Alright. With the rapid fire barrel compared to the no barrel. And then the heavy barrel, I don't know, because a lot of times I'm getting 2-shot kills close range. But long range, I can tell every now and then there's a kill that I don't get that I would get if I had the other one, I think. Because you go from like, you know, 46 damage at those long range shots to like 47 damage or something. But it's really hard to tell. See, so this goes up to like 45. So at long range, you can usually hit like these pretty good. But I don't know, like I would like to keep this, because if this goes up to 40, hold on, let me look at this real quick. If we go heavy barrel, this goes up to 45 damage. But that's at 60 meters or above. Now, if we go for a long range barrel, this gets up to here. And then if we go for a stealth barrel, it goes to 66 and 40 something. If we do this, we basically can get this damage up to like 50 meters, which is pretty far. You'd be getting 4 additional damage way farther away. But this also doesn't hurt your fire rate, which is good. What does the tip do? If we put the barrel extender, recoil recovery, and shoot to sprint time. This gives us 10 additional meters here for 2 damage. So this is probably about as far of a shot as you're ever going to make. But we get 4 additional damage here. I'd be very tempted to do this. Probably the only thing that you could do is drop the extended mag, but I like the way the extended mag looks. What the fuck just happened to my... It's like something just stung my arm, but I don't see a mark. There's something there. I don't know what it is, but there's something there. It hurt. Oh. My whole left arm might be hopefully it wasn't a spider. Oh, there it is. Yeah, something got me.
Domination. A mix of attack and defense. Engage responsibly. 3, 2, 1. Secure the capture zones and neutralize the opposing force.
Stung the hell out of me.
Allies are capturing Zone A. Allied forces on Zone B. Zone is ours. Combat's underway, operator. Secure all zones. Hostiles Hostiles on Zone B. Engage. Capture zone contested. Friendly securing Zone C.
Sticky out! Swapping mags! Cover me!
Capture zone contested. Enemy operator neutralized.
Active camo!
Hostiles on Zone B. Engage.
Loading!
Should have went the other way. He's like, you can shoot faster with this.
Swapping mags! Cover me!
Allied forces on Zone B. We secured the zone.
Okay, okay, just shoot me through the wall, no big deal. No big deal at all.
Retaliatory kill.
Can't believe I whiffed.
Zone contested. Enemy action on Zone B.
Setting a proc here.
Allies are winning. Mission is on course. Team taking C.
Medic! Anybody? Grenade out!
Hostile echelon just put their goggles on. Orders are to take all the zones and keep them secure.
New mag.
Mission's wrapping up. Hostiles are facing a major defeat.
I feel like I should have had
Zone
that.
B is compromised.
Active ammo.
Allies taking Zone C. Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
What the hell stung? Something legit stung the shit out of my hand, or my arm. Right underneath the armpit. And all I did is I put it on the back of my chair. So I don't know if a bee was there, and maybe it flew off, or like a scorpion. I don't feel like I'm dying. It hurts like a bitch. Doesn't feel great. What was the score? I don't know if the
Combat's
stealth
underway,
barrel does
operator.
much either.
Secure all zones. Allied forces on Zone B.
It's like the stealth barrel, we take a rate of fire penalty
We secured the zone.
of 5. But I don't know how useful that is.
Hostiles on Zone B. Engaged. Capture zone contested.
See, like, does that look like it's helping us at all? It gives us a slight range bonus, but it's not nearly as much, you know?
Allied forces on Zone B. Zone is ours.
But, like, this gun's weird, too, because it's like...
Hostiles on C. Intervene immediately.
looks like the
Opposing force is playing rough. Focus up and return the favor. Hostiles on zone. Combat's underway, operator. Secure all zones. Allies are capturing Zone A. Friendly securing Zone C.
But see, like, stuff like that one, I was way off and missed, right? But, like, the other ones... Like, I don't know about all that.
Allied forces on Zone B. Capture zone contested. Zone compromised.
Got that napalm, you aggressive.
Allies securing Zone B.
Swapping mags, cover me!
Reloading! Cover me!
Zone contested.
Grenade out!
Zone is out. Enemy action on Zone B. Friendly forces securing A. Enemy forces on Zone A. Friendly forces on Zone B. Zone is ours. Zone contested. Zone B is compromised.
Reloading!
Grenade out!
Kill-death ratio is improving, operator. Zone C is at risk. Zone compromised. Allies moving on Zone C. This mission may not end well, operator. Zone is ours. Friendly forces on Zone B. Be advised, hostile echelon has your current coordinates. Securing opposing forces winning. A disappointing outcome.
Do need to adjust the 8 times sensitivity though. 8 times sensitivity needs to be a little bit higher, and the other stuff needs to be the same, even though it's weird. I would be tempted to use the 4 times optic still, but I don't know. It's just hard because the 4 times is like a little bit too sensitive. 8 times we could probably deal with, but close range it's impossible really when they get up in your face.
Team deathmatch. Hostile operators inbound. Operation is green. 3, 2, 1. Engage and eliminate the enemy force. Hostilities have already begun. Get moving, operator.
I could use it.
I don't know why I always think I could challenge on that. Like, would I have killed them there if I did anything? Oh, let me do this, and let me do the heavy barrel. Let's just see what happens here.
Hostile down. Noted and warranted.
I need a medic here.
I'm dying here. Frag out.
I could use an aspirin.
Swapping mags.
Maybe two.
Burn damage, man.
Activating a
It's like I need to predict where they're gonna be standing. Gotta mess that up.
I'm dying here.
I see you.
Well, come out if you see me.
Frag out.
Mission outcome looks positive. Steady as you go. Progress update. Mission ending soon. Outlook is good.
Gathering in.
Setting a prox.
I want to turn the open mic on, see what happens. If I try to talk to some people on there. I feel like extending the range out is better than the damage being increased. Because you're going, like, from across the map shot, you're going from 49 to 49 damage, which keeps it to where it's about the same damage across the whole map. If you do, like, an extended barrel, if we get this to 52 meters, which is pretty far, it's going to be able to do most of the map. And then this damage is going to be basically the same, because this goes up to 43. And this is an 80 meter shot, which is basically the whole map. This is probably, you know, 3/4 of a map, which is like 90% of the shots that this gun does. And you have a higher fire rate. But something about the close range fights, it just like, I guess the headshots are doing more damage. Or maybe it's because I don't feel as safe and I hide behind stuff. But like this right here, this goes to 43, 45, 51. So my headshots were already doing like 70 damage before.
Team
This adds
deathmatch,
2 more
a
damage.
perfect
So
wargaming
maybe we're looking at
opportunity.
75 or something. And this is going to basically 90 damage in 2 shots.
1.
But
Neutralize the enemy team.
I don't know.
Revealing enemy.
Something about it. See, like, stuff like that with this gun, I feel like I need to be, like, right here, the left side of my body is going to be sticking out. But I feel like I need to be hugging, like, right there. You want to be hugging the edges of stuff.
Changing lanes.
Probably a bad choice. I don't know about having, like, I like seeing people's life totals, but stuff like that, I can't tell if I'm seeing them or if I'm seeing their life totals.
Tango eliminated.
But that 2-shot kill, but we got a headshot at the end. And we saw with the other gun, like, we would hit him once, and then we would hit a headshot and kill him.
Changing lanes.
Oh, I whiffed. See, like, stuff like that, I feel like we would want more fire rate, you know? Go rapid fire. But I mean, the gun cares about accuracy.
I need a medic here.
See, but there I went bow, bow, bow. And, like, I got 3 shots off pretty quick before that sniper could do anything.
Frag out. Reload.
Changing legs.
Be advised, danger close. Hostile echelon just put their goggles on. Stay focused, operator. Opposing forces winning. Opposing forces playing rough. Focus. Target all hostiles. Progress update. Mission ending soon. Outlook is negative.
I need a medic here.
This might burn a lot. Grenades away.
Mission's failure.
Like, you can fire faster, but I don't know if it's necessary, you know? Because if you're not accurately shooting, then it's a kind of a problem. And if you're using the recoil reduction thing, it doesn't really go back down until you stop shooting. So you either got to shoot and use the recoil reduction and let it go back and let to where you're aiming, or you don't have that and you just shoot and see what happens. So I don't know what the best option is there, because it seems like aiming back down for you helps a lot more with like the long range sniping, but it's hard to say. What kind of gun could we do? Like, if we took off all the extra attachments, I mean, the flinching stability and stuff, and the ADS stability is kind of a big deal. If we're gonna really point stuff out. As with this, I don't think this necessarily helps that much. This kind of helps quite a bit, but isn't really super necessary. So I'd probably do like chrome lined barrel extender get this to 52 meters, and then this jumps up to like 7. So this is basically 2 damage. This is basically a lot more damage for like these additional 12 meters. Or if you don't want that, you go for the stealth barrel. But I would say this has to be closest. This is like within 1 damage of killing them long range with 2 shots. And then this is going to be a lot more. It's basically this jump if you think that you're going within the 50 something meters or not.
Team deathmatch. Hostile operators inbound. Operation is green. 3, 2, 1. Engage and eliminate the enemy force.
Active camo. Reloading. First sight. Gotta reload. Using first sight.
Hostile down.
Anybody?
I can't believe my teammate just fucked me over like that.
Is revenge.
Changing mags.
I need a medic. Reloading.
operator. Shake it off and apply your training.
What's yours is mine.
Changing mags.
I need a medic here.
Grenade out! Using flashbang!
Hostile forces have the advantage. Be advised, hostile echelon has your current coordinates. Target all hostiles.
I'll have that. Reloading! A little health, please? Going dark!
This mission may not end well, operator.
What's yours is mine. Reload!
Debrief mandatory.
I'm not sure what to do about this gun, to be honest. Because we've had a couple of a couple of fights right there where I should have won, but I didn't because I didn't have the extra damage. We had fights where I couldn't get rounds off quick enough. Like I would have won a few fights there if I was playing the fire faction with that gun, but I don't like the way the fire faction looks. But why should the fire faction be able to kill people at way longer ranges than the other guys? Like the other guys, I can't kill them at long ranges. You know, which means I would need more rounds, potentially. Or at least do 1.2 on the ADS speed, maybe? Go from 0.9 to 1.2? This does 1.1. We do this, we lose our stability. we lose 20% ADS stability, which isn't great. Could go for some horizontal recoil. I don't know. The ADS stability is kind of important, but if you're quick aiming, it isn't really as bad. It's bad for like long range shooting though. To have a higher fire rate than we would with the heavy barrel, and faster movement speed with ADS, bigger magazine.
Team
So this
deathmatch. A
should help,
perfect wargaming
theoretically.
opportunity. 3, 2, 1. Neutralize the enemy team.
Deploying frag.
Hostile down.
I could use an aspirin. Maybe two.
Oh, no, whiffed. I should have went to my pistol.
Hostilities have already begun. Get moving, operator.
Little guy.
Retaliatory kill.
We're seeing improvement. I don't know how that person just killed like 3 of us standing there. That's nutty.
Frag out!
Hostilities have already begun. Get moving, operator.
Is revenge.
Should have held that right angle right there. See, like, how do I miss those? Is it like, do I need to aim in front of where I'm shooting? 'Cause that's the only thing I can figure is like, yeah, like the bullet comes out a little bit behind where I'm aiming if you turn fast.
Opposing forces playing rough. Focus up and return the favor.
Give me, what kind of optic do we want? Let's do this optic. I kind of like this optic. And the 4 times.
could use an aspirin. Maybe.
Got that napalm you requested.
How the fuck? I missed like 20 shots in a row right there.
Engage the opposing force.
Impossibly.
Here comes that deep tail clean. Revenge kill. Allies are winning. Mission is on course.
Go for the face.
I think I move faster ADS.
Deploying frag.
As soon as I stop watching the flank, somebody just skirts around there and kills us all. That's annoying. I know there's one here.
Target neutralized.
Someone pick me up.
Gathering intel.
Progress update. Mission success is within reach.
Okay, so I hit him in the head with the rifle. Then I did 2 bursts into his body, and he didn't die. That's absurd.
I need a medic here.
Mission accomplished.
I'm not super opposed to this gun because basically we can drop the extended mag for the longer barrel if we need to, or for the heavy barrel if we want, but the movement speed does seem to help a little bit with your little corner peaks. It is interesting though because it looked like, so you have movement speed and ADS movement speed, and my main movement speed was like it was slower than me ADS. So if you want to ADS around corners, you go ADS movement speed, and then if you want to like sprint around the corner, then you can just go regular movement speed. I think is kind of what's going on here. So I like the idea. So we got 1.2, and we could technically bump this up a little bit more if we wanted to. So I can get 1.3 if we put the weird grip on the front of it. The only other thing that we could do, I think, is the lightweight barrel, but it doesn't really do anything besides our movement, so... You can get this gun up to 1.3 movement speed. I don't really think that that's going to help it much, so I'm good with this, probably. So this, we got heavy barrel and the barrel extender, so we do 222 with lightweight, and then the other one was the long range version. Heavy barrel with other things. Gotcha. This will be the real test right here because this is a longer range map, so we'll see how much damage that we can do without the fire class. I'd be tempted to run ghosts, but they don't look as good with this gun. Pokemon. Potable water. Potable.
Capture the flag. An extraction mission. Should be second nature to you, operator. 3, 2, 1. Bring the enemy flag home. Keep the friendly flag secure.
So what, like this right here? Faster.
Death avenged.
Reload!
Our team has the flag. Allies dropped the flag. Be advised, hostiles returned their flag.
Changing mags. I'm back. I need a medic here. Grenades away. Feel that?
should have killed that guy. See, that right there is where the heavy barrel or the other thing would have came in. That little bit of damage.
I need a medic here.
It's that flinch. It's like when we get hit, it's making us flinch. That's making our aim like terrible.
Take the opposing force's flag while protecting our own.
Yeah, it is what it is.
We have the flag. Enemy flag extracted to home base. Hostiles have our flag. Hostiles dropped our flag. Be advised, enemies have our flag. Enemies extracted our flag.
I'm not cleaning that up.
I don't know about that one.
I could use an aspirin. Maybe two. Successful!
Friendly drop the flag. Be advised, mission time is expiring. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stalemate.
Ghost would have been really good right there. He runs past, use the ghost shield, boop, and then pew, pew. Pull out the M16 maybe.
Domination. This scenario is kinetic. Plan accordingly. Three, 2, 1. Secure the capture zones and neutralize the opposing force. Friendly securing Zone C. Allied forces on Zone B. We secured the zone. Hostile down. Combat's underway, operator. Secure all zones. Hostiles on Zone B. Engage. Capture zone contested.
Rocks mine.
Don't be easy.
kill.
I'm in bad shape.
Combat's underway, operator. Secure all zones. Hostiles on zone B. Engage. Capture zone contested. Opposing force is playing rough. Focus up and return the favor. Allied forces on zone B. Secure the zone. Allies are capturing zone A. We've secured all zones. Be advised, zone A in danger.
Sticky out.
We have the wind. Roxmine red.
B's in danger.
Changing mags.
Zone contested. Friendlies are winning. Press the advantage. Secure all zones from the opposing force. Zone contested. Ultra is a go.
Ballistic shield.
success achieved.
You imagine what the world would be like if we didn't wear clothes, you know? Like, we didn't need to if we're like animals, right? So this one is recoil reduction, heavy barrel, and the barrel extender, I believe. And the other one, I think, is the same thing, but this one is higher movement speed, so you get the higher ADS movement. This one just gives you way better recoil. Imagine a world where people didn't need to wear clothes. Like, we're like animals, right? So many crops that you wouldn't need to be used for fiber and stuff, just use it for more
Team
food.
deathmatch. Hostile
Less
operators
pollution.
inbound. Operation is green.
Wouldn't have had like
3,
as much economy
2,
throughout the years.
1.
It's kind of crazy.
Engage and eliminate the enemy force. Enemy operator neutralized. Hostilities have already begun. Get moving, operator. Just a run of bad luck,
Okay,
operator.
my
Take it
aim
off and
was
apply
way
your
off
training.
right there. That was all on me.
Frag out!
I could use an aspirin. Maybe.
Sticky deployed.
Reloading!
Give me the info. I don't know about that, man. Like, I just don't know about.
Reload!
Getting my ass beat.
Engage the opposing force.
Yeah, fucking new one was flanking around. This one's a little slower. A little slower, but I'm still getting my ass kicked.
Progress update. Mission ending soon. Outlook is negative. Progress update. Mission ending soon. Outcome unclear.
Sticky deployed. Agents engaged.
Forces defeated. Zone control. You're an attacker.
Take the capture zones to open the next tier. Hey! Back at him!
Just me taking on a small army over there.
Gotta take those zones, buddy.
Swapping mags, cover me. Going down. Activating sonar.
Took another zone. Just one zone left.
I don't know about that one, boy. I don't know about that one. Where's this go?
Changeover. You're on defense. Stop the enemy crew from capturing the zones quicker than we did. Easy.
I don't know why my whole team ran into the spawn over there.
Enemy got a capture zone.
Swapping max, cover me!
Hey, this mission's already underway. Defend our zone. Bad guys just opened the second capture zones. Keep the riffraff off your zone. Hey, this mission's already underway. Defend our zone. If things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
Target neutralized.
Primate proximate.
I should have thrown a nade right there.
New mag. Fight's almost finished. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a win! Ha! You did good, pal.
So 26, 38, 300. So 26, 38, and you got 22, 20. 22 and 20. So this one does one less damage. 'Yeah, we still got to do the shotgun at some point. I actually really like the shotgun, but I still feel like the shotguns are better with the fire guys than anyone else. %, spread accuracy. I kind of wonder if it's good that, like, say you maxed out your movement speed on your gun, then that means when you un-ADS and you sprint, you'd be way faster there. And then when you, like, jumped in the air and ADS'd, your dude would slow down drastically. Like, maybe that's what would happen.
With you on this.
I'm kind of curious.
Team Deathmatch, a perfect wargaming opportunity. 3, 2, 1. Neutralize the enemy team.
Setting a crossfire.
Hostilities have already begun. Get moving, operator. Tango eliminated. Hostilities have already begun. Get moving, operator. Hostilities have already begun. Get moving, operator.
That happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Back at him. For overtime on their kill streak. Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Help! I'm dying here!
So I have 3 guys behind me.
Take me up! Procs ready for blast off!
Kill those yahoos.
Grenades away!
Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to challenge that.
sonar goggles active. Little cheetah.
I'm in bad shape. I'm dying.
Ultra's ready. Ultra's ready to go.
Go for the pig.
This is gonna be anyone's game right to the end.
Reloading. Beat it up. Setting a prop fire.
Oh, we got this one in the bag.
Cleans like burning.
We get this game. We'll win at this rate. You and your crew got the job done.
See, some guns, like even the marksman rifle, I feel like movement speed would help it quite a lot. Extra 2 shots a minute doesn't seem very good. It's only like 1 extra shot every 30 seconds.
I will assist.
Domination. A mix of attack and defense. Engage responsibly. 3, 2, 1. Capture all zones and keep them secure. Allied forces on Zone B. Combat's underway, operator. Secure all zones. Friendlies securing Zone C. Secure the zone. Enemy operator neutralized.
Is it really that noticeable of a difference? Hold on, let me change faction. This guy.
They're on zone
I don't
B.
think it's that
Light 'em
noticeable.
up.
I wish the reload speed was a little better, but
Allies capturing zone B.
I don't know about me. We get one tapped by a deagle or some shit. That didn't seem correct.
Send the props.
I do think the flashbang works pretty well though with the shotgun. Especially
moving
like
on
the
zone A.
flashbang with the fire dude. Of course she has like the Jack 12 shotgun, you know. I'm not trying to.
When things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys. They're on zone B. Light them up. Capture zone contested. Allies capturing zone B.
Activating flashlight.
Zone guard. They're on zone B. Light them up.
Fucking
No, not
EMP
the
grenades are super strong. Can't do anything with them on. Didn't I have... I had the movement speed thing on this before, didn't I? Yeah. We didn't hip fire so much. We had the super light for the ADS and movement speed.
B's getting blitzed.
How the fuck? So that person was on my right side in the corner. She has to spawn there. Got people.
Zone contested. Allies all over B. This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead. We got it. Allies taking A.
Like, where the fuck did that person come from?
That's the work order.
You know, I didn't hear any footsteps for. She was just there. Crazy times. Damage. See, if I had movement speed on this with the accuracy bonus, oh, this is like a movement speed dream kill shot.
Don't detest it.
Fuck!
You're getting to the end of this job, and it's wrapping up real nice.
That double barrel, man, I miss every time. Every time. Fuck!
Our guys are going for B.
Every time I miss. That is the most ridiculous stuff I've ever seen.
We got it. A win for your crew is like a win for me too. Not to get poetical.
And 17. ADS speed reduction. do this
you on
guy.
this.
Team deathmatch. Hostile operators inbound. Operation is green. 3, 2, 1. Eliminate the opposing force.
Engaging camo.
Confirmed kill.
I could use an aspirin. Maybe two.
Previous death avenged.
Of course, I would turn the corner right when some.
I need a medic here.
Grenades away.
New mag.
Deployed sticky. Chucking grenade.
Opposing force is playing rough. Focus up and return the favor. Previous death avenged.
Aspirin. Maybe two.
Changing mags.
Engage the opposing force.
Fuck! It's always, you know, one shot for one shot, jumping around a corner because no one has any wants or needs with the old sniper rifle. See, but like stuff like that. Sniper comes at me, I shoot him once in the chest. He shouldn't be able to just bop and one tap me like that. You know what I'm saying? If I hit him first with this big ass round, he should be like way unable to aim.
Exact, noted and warranted.
See, that was 2 shots right there.
Hostile echelon just put their goggles on. This mission may not end well, operator.
See, stuff like that. That was a one shot, probably a headshot, because 12 health. 12 health. So we did a ton of damage right there. Shouldn't be able to shoot. Should not, no way in her right mind should she be able to shoot. Like, that should be the trade-off for snipers, is that if you're sniping people without getting hit, you can one-tap them. If you get hit, you're not one-tapping them. Even if that requires, like, the bullet doing less damage or something when it comes out of the gun. But, like, aiming outside of it, no. Like, and the aiming, like, the fire rate isn't that much lower than the marksman rifles. But I think this works decent enough. These other ones, I don't really know about. We just boosted the movement speed on this, but that front optic, or this part, bothers me a little bit. I don't like this grip. I don't know. AK versus ACR as well. I don't really know what the best option would be. It doesn't seem like the AK would have anything crazy. Ooh, if we put the extended mag on there, was it 445? 472. If there's some way to slide an extended mag on the AK and not make it ass, besides using like the iron sights, I guess you could use the iron sights, but it is the closer range of the two. Like, I'm trying to use it closer range, so maybe it doesn't need an optic. The iron sights on the AKs are pretty decent. Close range anyway. would hurt her movement speed, though. Although I don't know if it hurts her ADS movement speed.
Let's do this.
It might just be...
Team deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
Throwing sticky grenade. Changing mags. Need a
I haven't even used one bomb yet. Fuck. I got shot in the back by an AA-12. That's annoying. That's what I'm saying right there. Like, I stopped firing because there's a wall. He keeps firing, and I just take, like, crazy amounts of damage.
Changing mags.
I gotta scratch my head real quick. Oh god, that feels good.
Kinda dying here.
There's a lot of bullets in this gun, though. I gotta give him that. Where the fuck?
Reloading.
Magnetize the bad guy.
I so figured that that grenade was gonna fly in his face and kill him, but I guess not.
Back at him. Coming down to a real nail biter.
Now we know. Now we know. We need to get out of the big deal. Let's go to open range.
You lost! And yeah, I'm mad about it!
The AK-47 assault rifle. Best assault rifle in the world. Russian steel. %15% faster, but you get 50% increased magazine size. This one's 40% faster. So, you would have to reload. Well, magazine size, you'd have to reload probably at least once before it would really matter. But you're going to get 35 rounds instead of 30 in a normal magazine. And then this one, so you're basically getting 10 more rounds with an extended mag. The equivalent of basically 2 extra reloads, maybe, but in one magazine. Russia negotiate. Russia's here. No worry, Russia's here. AK-47 assault rifle, best in world.
Escort. You know, deliveries spontaneously combust in transit all the time. It happens. Blast anyone trying to escort the package to the delivery zone. Clean house.
Running from way over here. I think something broke. Oh, we literally went the wrong way. Holy hell.
Enemy team almost to the checkpoint.
Literally gave them all of that yardage when we ran the wrong direction.
Package is backing up.
I don't know how they didn't get this checkpoint. It would have taken them 3 seconds.
Stand in the way of the bad guy's package
Russia.
delivery scheme.
Bonjour, Russia make deal with terrorists.
Help! I'm dying here!
We need to get on that balcony on the side. See if I can pop him with this bag. 686 Magnum.
Aegis engaged!
Napalm you requested.
Deploying sticky!
Introducing the AK-47 assault rifle.
Package is backing up. Don't let the bad guys deliver the dang package. That's the whole job. 5,
Discover.
4, 3,
Discover.
1. Your turn on attack. Push that package.
Discover, you don't need discover. Mother Russia, do Svendonia. Mother Russia. The AK-47 assault rifle.
Bad guys didn't make delivery, so we just
2 or
gotta
3
beat
left.
their progress point. This job's already in progress. Push that package.
Reloading! Cover me!
Activating EMP.
Barrier deployed!
Power of the extended mag, boys.
Coming up on their progress. That's a win! Ha! You did good, pal.
Mother Russia wins. Mother Russia. Du Svendonia. Mother Russia wins. Mother Russia wins. The AK-47 assault rifle. Mother Russia wins. You must join Russia in celebration.
Sada, bro, I'm not from your mom.
The what?
AK-47, only thing you need.
Team deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting starts. 3, 2, 1. Mow down our foes.
Gotta reload!
Extended mag, boys! Extended mag!
All right.
The Vector? What?
Help! I'm dying here!
Sanitize the bad
What'd you
guy.
kill me with? That was quick.
All right.
Changing mags!
I think I need to go for the other special ability on this guy.
Reloading!
Sticky grenade! Out!
Things get tough. Remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
I'm in bad shape.
Ultra's ready.
Here comes that deep down.
Fuck!
Ultra ready to go. Hit the gas, pal. Time's almost up. All right. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Whatever. You lost.
On it.
Team deathmatch. No need to keep a low profile. 3, 2, 1. Neutralize the enemy team. Right in your wheelhouse, Agent.
Engage your camo.
This operation's already underway. Get to work. I'll brief you on the go. deadly.
Changing mags.
This operation's already underway. Get to work. I'll brief you on the go.
Maybe two.
Active camo.
I don't know about that, boys. My whole body was behind a wall. A double wall, dude. Can't believe he didn't get blind. He wasn't blinded by that. Wow. I'm actually surprised on how all three of us died right there.
That happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those
Need an
guns.
extended mag for the shotgun. That's what we need.
Barrier deployed. I'm dying here.
Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again.
Barrier.
Sanitize the bad guys.
Make some friends.
I don't know how we survived that, to be honest.
deployed.
How? It didn't even touch him, you know? Well, I know how. It was because he dodged left behind the wall, he shot the wall, and then he came back out and shot the wall.
Looks like we're in for a grim ending here. Sticky out.
Looks like they nerfed the spiders some more too.
We'll make some friends. You lost. At least I remain.
I feel like if you had 6 people with spiders, that you could eat, like, unless all the spiders jump on one person, I feel like you could just swarm a team with them, you know? So it seems like you get like 5 extra rounds per minute if you went rapid fire and the other thing. That's one extra round every 6 seconds. I don't know if that's worth it or not. Probably not. Suppressor could be nice as well. But, like, the range extension, I don't know how useful that is, because, like, we were at 22 meters, but, I mean, you can do damage like that, but it doesn't do it well.
We missed the
you know?
start of this. Just go stop that package like we were here the whole time. They're nearing the checkpoint.
See, I screwed up on that. I should have just went invisible.
Hostile clear to checkpoint. Not good.
See, that person's moving so fucking fast.
Engaging camo.
I don't know why this feels good. It just does.
I think you got the drill. Eliminate the hostiles so they can't advance the package.
Require first aid.
Enemies nearing checkpoint.
I don't know. That extra range is just nice.
Hostiles passed another checkpoint.
Reloading! Cover me! I'm injured!
Going dark.
They're nearly to the delivery zone. Don't stand in the way of the bad guy's package delivery speed.
I don't think they can shoot through this sign.
The package is moving in the right direction. Backwards.
Go make some friends.
Changing mags!
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Don't stand in the way of the bad guy's package delivery scheme.
Full-on shotgun blast to the head. No big deal.
Is in reverse. Stand in the way of the bad guy's package delivery scheme.
Throwing sticky!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your turn on attack. Push that package. bad guys didn't make delivery. So we just gotta beat their progress plan. Closing in on the checkpoint. Pass the checkpoint. Keep it moving. Almost to the checkpoint. Hit another checkpoint. Keep moving the package.
Swapping mag.
Going for overtime on this kill streak. Coming up on their progress point. We're almost to the end zone. Nothing like a nice long walk to trigger the sciatica.
Okay, my bomb didn't destroy that bomb. That sucks. We've been there like 3 times. We should have already been able to like win, you know?
Your hard work paid off, pal. Just like I said it would.
I don't think I'm like the best shooter or anything in the world in this game, but I think I'm pretty good at wasting people's time and like getting around on people. We got the stock that we were wanting. $13, $18. $15, $21. $14, $19. Oh my God. I think we go with 1.2 and the more accurate hip fire. Seems good for me. And if we really wanted to get crazy, we just lose the optic. Yeah, we need to swap to open mic and see if we can communicate with our team a little bit better, you know?
Zone control. You're defending. Protect your zones from the enemy crew.
My team just got ran over. Maybe not. Where's my bullets going, game? Huh? I didn't see my bullets going anywhere.
Hey, this mission's already underway. Defend our zone.
know if this was just a lower cooldown or if I swap skills, does it just consistently...
Hey, this mission's already underway. Defend our zone. Keep your zone clear of enemies and garbage.
A little bit of HP advantage, my guys.
Overtime? Like time and a half?
Digimax.
Yeah, I think it lowers the cooldown when you do that.
Going dark!
Enemy got a capture zone. All right.
I don't know why that
This mission's
person
already underway.
isn't taking that much
Defend our
damage.
zone.
But the cop person, I shoot like 3 or 4 times, nothing happens.
Bad guys just opened the second capture zone.
Realistically, the shotgun pellets should do maximum burn damage just from one hit, you know?
You're requesting.
That person, I don't understand.
You got another overtime? Switching sides. You're on attack.
Attack, they say.
Our crew needs to get more zones than the enemy did last round. Background. They started the battle without us. Doesn't matter. Get the zone. Doesn't matter. Get the zone. New captain is open for business. They started the battle without us. Doesn't matter. Get the zone.
Reloading.
They started the battle without us. Doesn't matter. Get the zone. That's a win! Ha! You did good, pal.
My God, one more attachment. Rapid fire barrel. It goes up by 4. So we can get a total of 6 additional rounds for a minute. So an additional round every 5 seconds. Actually, no, that's every 10 seconds. It should give us more tabs. Still don't know about this. I kind of miss having the. Whoa. I missed having the hip fire, but what happened here? Oh, we upped the movement speed by 2. Interesting. Does this say 1.2 right there? We got it to 1.2, but we lost some fire rate. That means we gotta test it, boys. What up? I need more loadout tabs. I already got everything filled up. I still got guns to level, and I don't want to forget.
Roger.
Team deathmatch. Lethal force authorized. 3, 2, 1. This operation's already underway. Get to work. I'll brief you on the go.
It's 2 or 3 going hard, right?
Barrier up.
Lethal force utilized.
Frag deployed.
got some pushing up. Two snipers back left.
Grenade out!
Two back right.
Failure deployed.
Two back left.
Your tactics are working, Agent. Trust them.
I only got 16 rounds left, guys. Alright, I got a pistol.
Active camo. I require first aid.
Flipping. Sniper in the middle, right side. All right side. Oh shit.
Keep it up, Agent.
They're all up there. One low. Got it. Back right.
Engaging camo.
Eliminate all hostiles.
Snapper, left back corner. About 3 back left corner. 1 rotating right, 2 left.
Swapping mags.
Anything the hostiles do now is likely too little, too late.
2 back left. And then 2 back right.
Mission accomplished.
GG. It's kind of crazy because we did, what, 24 and 6 or whatever right there? And we ran out of bullets at the very beginning, and we had the highest kill streak of 10. And that had to have been at the very beginning of the match. We had 10 kills and ran out of bullets. Kind of crazy. Oh, that one person bought a skin. I see. I see. Get the white vector undead skin. I wonder if we earn any coins in game, or do we have to pay money on everything? I've seen people with these. Surely not everyone's buying them. I like this. Get a screwdriver on the end of it. They're selling the gold AK by itself now. That's crazy. I was tempted to try and get the gold AK when it had the package. Oh, we got 350 coins. I think they're called salt in this game. Collecting salt. I wish you could earn the whole battle pass for free, because we unlocked everything, but I don't think it gave us all of it, so...
Backing you up.
Team Deathmatch. Sanitize the map. 3, 2, 1. Destroy the bad guys like it's your job. Get in there, buddy. They started the battle with us.
AK Bob.
In your bad shape.
Trying to beat my Russian build.
Changing mags.
Yeah, fucked.
Cleaning spree is just getting started.
Swapping mags. Cover me. Gathering intel.
Sniper in the back middle, 3 back middle. Ah, you got me. Got flanked on the right side. Another sniper, back right. Working around the right side.
I'm dying.
Goddamn snipers, boys.
Explosion.
One got upstairs, I don't know where he went.
There are way too many snipers in here.
It's the only way they could kill us.
I'm just trying to get back into gaming and just get farmed.
grenade. Pushing hard left. Fuck!
Kill those Yahoo!
They're in the back middle. Sniper back right, working middle.
Ready to go.
Got ultra ready. They're pushing hard right. That's such bullshit. Pulled out my ultra and pre-fired a dude going around a corner. The sniper still one-shot me. Got two middle. Under the stairs.
Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
One upstairs. Three in the middle, under the stairs.
Look out! Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again.
Still got two in the middle.
Parts for the bad guys, genius. Enemy sonar goggles active. Little cheetah. This is gonna be anyone's game right to the end.
I'd just go back and let them come to us, because they're gonna fuck us up right there.
Hit the gas, pal. Time's almost up. Right back at him.
I'm in bad shape.
You lost! And yeah, I'm mad about it.
GG's.
Oh, I'd take a piss. And figure out what gun I want to level up next. Like, the only thing I really got is the SMGs and the shotguns. But I don't want to delete one of my guns. That's my problem. Let's just do this. Because all these are pretty specific. The marksman is probably the least good out of these. And it's literally tack, grip, extended mag, leather, lightweight. Yeah. So 1.2 on the movement, lightweight stock, leather wrapped grip, magazine optic, tactical front rail. Gotta remember that. Just gotta remember that for later. Let me just, I'll put a note on it. MK20 SSR XD dash tactical reflex X-Mag leather wrap lightweight stock. Use that to remind myself. So now SSD SVD lightweight sniper rifle has more mobile, high rate of fire, and is easier to put multiple shots on target, but then it also takes more hits to kill. I'm pretty sure this can be a one-hit headshot. So we could level this up. We still have the LMGs that we need to level up at some point, because we don't got this finished yet. RPK, I mean, we could. I don't really care about it. We still got the JAK 12. I don't really care about the double barrel. Vectors and these other ones, I'm not super concerned with, but we could level them up, I guess. Vector's probably the best there. MDR we still need to level at some point. Snipers, I don't know. Do not know about that yet. Go JAK 12. Super light optic. Dude, I'm still thirsty, man. Jeez. Is there any way to unlock more salt coins in the game? Oh. I want the battle pass stuff, but I just want to earn it, you know?
Domination. We're going to war over the ABCs. 3, 2, 1. Take all the zones. Dominate them. Our crew's moving on Zone A. Allies capturing Zone B. Capture zone contest. They started the fire without you. Get all the zones.
Damn sniper. 2 working right side. Gun makes me so damn bad.
When things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys. Aim out. Allies capturing Zone B. They started the fire without you. Get all the zones. Enemy crew's got all the zones. Take them back.
Flashbang in here.
Help! I'm dying here!
Capture zone contested.
Okay.
They started the fire without you. Get all the zones.
Flashbang is before you
We got it.
inside, it still one taps me.
Scumbags on Zone C. Burn them out. Capture zone contested.
Changing mag!
They started the fire without you. Get all the zones.
Live your best life, little guy. Hey! Help! I'm dying here!
Allies capturing Zone B. All right. C is in danger. The bad guys got all the zones. Go scorch some earth. Allies going after C. No one's ours. listen us. Make with the cup in case there's any confusion. Get all the zone. C's got enemies. Enemy crew's got all the zone. Take them back. We're on A. We got it. Got bad guys on A. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Whatever. You lost.
It does have a choke. Interesting. God. Who voted for this goddamn map? Some bitches.
With you!
Occupy. Seek and secure. Shadow Team SOP. 3, 2, 1. Find, take, and hold the capture zone.
Drag out!
Blitzing!
Two, top left.
Swapping mag.
Rotating around.
They're attacking the zone. Captured.
One's behind us up top.
Threat neutralized.
One top left.
Capture zone changing location.
Another one top
Get
left.
there. Capture it. The zone is under assault.
Banging it.
Capture zone contested. Capturing zone.
Reloading. Cover me.
That's how rhinos do it, boys.
Capture zone moving to a new location. They're attacking the zone.
Somebody pick me up. Reloading.
Banging it. Going in. Pulling out the gun.
Capture zone contested. The zone is under assault.
Banging it.
Flashbang away.
Capture it. Capture zone
Coming
changing location.
around the corner.
Get there. The zone is under assault.
Banging it.
Charging.
Coming in.
Capturing zone.
Claim mine. One back left, rotating around.
Capture zone moving to a new location. Retaliation. Capture zone contested.
Coming in. Fucking way.
Friendlies captured. Hostiles on the zone.
Got some lagging out of his ass. Banging it.
Capture zone changing location. Get there. Capture it.
Shield out. Reload.
Hostiles on the zone.
That guy hit everybody. He was flashbang. Banging it.
Capture zone contested. Capture zone moving to a new location. They're attacking the zone.
Sticky. Swapping that.
Thank you.
Capture zone contested.
Ballistic shield equipped.
They're attacking the zone. Capture it. Capture zone changing location. Get there.
I hate this gun so much.
Deploying countermeasures.
Ultra good to go. Bandits don't get frustrated. We get even. Capture zone contested. Friendly captured.
Reloading.
Capture zone moving to a new location.
Banging it.
They're attacking the zone. Capture zone contested. Capturing zone.
Bubbles up.
They're attacking the zone. Ultra ready for deployment. Capture zone changing location. Get there.
Missed
Capture it.
twice.
Hostiles are demoralized. Feels good. Capture zone contested. Secure and keep the capture zone. Capture it. They're attacking the zone. Zone relocating. Captured it.
Barrier deployed.
up top.
Zone is under assault. Capture zone contested. Zone changing coordinates. They're attacking the zone. Enemy spy has a lock on your position. Now's the time to bring it home.
Reloading! Cover me!
Engine up. Things are looking good. Capture zone contested. Hostiles on the zone. Capture it. That's how Shadow Team does it.
We got attachments, boys. That looks ridiculous. I don't feel like this is supposed to be like a ADS weapon. It doesn't have long range at all. Ricky Bobby.
Recently, I've been mostly indulging my casual EDH instincts in my videos, as I think there are lots of often neglected things to look for in a deck aside from its ability to win. Unfortunately, those things are going to have to go on the back burner for this video, because I'm going to be talking about how I built my sweatiest deck, a deck whose construction process focused on making it as powerful as possible on the budget I gave it. My hope is that this video can serve as a bit of a guide on how to build something powerful without breaking the bank. A useful thing to do in a game where different players have different monetary resources to build decks with. With that said, my construction of this deck began in the place where a lot of decks start, figuring out an intriguing commander to look into. In this case, I opted for the partner commander pairing of Malcolm, Keen-Eyed Navigator, and Francisco, Foul Marauder, a pair I picked out because I enjoy Dimir and I also enjoy pirates. Malcolm is going to be doing the heaviest lifting of these two, generating treasures whenever I hit opponents, but Francisco is no slouch either, offering great filtering and rapidly building up in power and toughness for purposes of smacking my opponents. And ultimately, the sheer versatility that this pairing offers is what makes them so potent. My mindset going into building this deck was this: if I make Francisco and Malcolm my default turn 2 and turn 3 plays, and then land a 1-drop pirate as often as possible, this will leave me with a powerful filtering and treasure generating engine fully online by turn 3. So that's the resource generating core of my deck: Francisco, Malcolm, and 10 1-cost pirates. Some of these are a bit janky, but they perform the function of being a 1-cost pirate, which is all I care about. Once I had my commanders and the first 10 cards out of the way, I began to do research. I was looking to build a new high power deck, and I knew that my starting point was pretty strong, so I began looking around for good ways to end the game, figuring that I'd need something a bit more focused than just hitting people with whatever pirates I have laying around. Front and center on the EDH rec page for Francisco and Malcolm were Thassa's Oracle-based combos, one of the strongest combos in EDH, but this combo would have eaten a lot of my budget, and I frankly just find it kinda bland. I looked around a bit more before being reminded of a card that I'd had in the back of my mind for several years, Time Sieve, and that card seemed decidedly more my speed. See, Malcolm hopefully creates 3 treasures per turn, and Time Sieve spends 5 artifacts to grant an extra turn. Something you may notice is that these two numbers, 3 and 5, aren't very far apart. With 2 additional artifacts per turn, we can just keep on taking turns indefinitely. With this revelation, I went looking for things to help me bridge this gap. A card that immediately jumped to mind was Academy Manufactor, and this ended up being accompanied by Stormfleet Negotiator, an evasive pirate that typically produces 2 to 3 map tokens per attack. The third dedicated option I have for this is Worldwalker Helm, a card printed in the Big Score that operates very similarly to Manufactor, and this ended up replacing Ruthless Knave as my third supporting piece. There are also a few cards that produce 1 artifact per turn, as well as some cards that are or that produce a single artifact, and I call these play extenders, cards that serve to buy the deck time when it's beginning to take extra turns, but doesn't yet have a way to guarantee these turns being indefinite. After adding all these cards to boost Time Sieve up to being a full combo plan, I decided to add some tutors to find my combo. The fact that Worldwalker Helm and Academy Manufactor are artifacts is great, as it means that artifact tutors can find everything we need to win. So naturally, we start here with Fabricate, Reshape, and Whir of Invention, all artifact tutors that effectively cost 3 or less mana for purposes of finding Time Sieve. These are accompanied by Limdul's Vault and Ringsight, both somewhat more generic tutors that can find a wide range of cards, though Vault can require a hefty shave off my life total if I'm going for a specific card, such as Time Sieve. These 5 tutors are supplemented with 3 transmute cards, which are great for their flexibility, as they can either be cast normally as control spells, or be transmuted to tutor for a card of their mana cost, with 2 and 3 being the key mana values in this deck. So with that, I had the deck's engine and I had the deck's win con.
The mission objective here is mobile.
Rounding out the other 44 non-land cards in the deck. To get to that, I need to talk about perhaps the strangest thing about this deck.
Secure the capture zone.
Consistency.
Eliminate
I can
infiltrators.
basically present what this deck is trying to do as a 5-turn map. Turns 1 to 3 in a conventional game consist of a 1.
They're attacking the zone!
Turn 4 is the setup turn, where I play any other cards that might assist in my
Threat
turn.
neutralized.
Turn 5 is the combo turn. This is usually the turn where I'll tutor for my time sensitivity.
Friendly capture.
Get a series of however many turns a bit differently. Usually if I don't have access to a 1-drop, or if I have something different I want to play on turn 2 or 3, but needing to play Francisco or Malcolm turn 4, the fact that I have that turn where nothing a little bit of wiggle room. Deck also very sometimes I'll delay the combo to turn 6, especially if I need to spend my treasures interacting with my opponents.
Capture zone. Capture zone moving to a new location.
Though this also usually means going for the win without counterspell backup. So I'll only
Capture
do
zone
this if my
contested.
opponents are tapped out, or if I expect one of them to do something big on the next turn. Malcolm generates at most 3 treasures per turn, meaning that it generally takes multiple turns with Malcolm in this deck, I need to go back to that critical setup turn. Turn 4. This turn is where I develop all manner of things that might be useful for purposes of comboing off. The first of these is draw. This is really quickly, but I found that if I don't already have what I need to combo in hand, I'm generally using that filter to aggressively passing up potentially useful cards. So that's draw.
Good for our rep.
Others in this deck. Cards to let
Capture
draw
zone
when I
changing
hit you.
location. Get there.
Landing one of these on turn 4 is great. That extra string of
They're
cards
attacking the
always
zone.
smooths out any issues I might have in comboing off, and these effects can even generate enough value to let me keep up as a mid-range in the event my time slows. Other draw effects include Combat Research, Curious Inquiry, and Curious Succession. The draw code Combat Research and +1/+1 and want to play that plus a 2 drop rather than Malcolm. The rest of my draw suite has been rotating around a bit between different options. Currently, I'm running Treasure Cruise and
Friendly's captured.
delve cards that can utilize the unnecessary graveyard. Another type of card I tend to develop on my setup turn is Mana Box. Since all of these tap mana
The zone is under assault.
moving them into a turn for a source of mana for my early artifact to be sacrificed
Capture
for
zone
time
moving to a new location.
The last main type of card I find myself playing on my setup turn is Additional Pirates. Theoretically, a 1-drop Pirate, a Francisco, and a Malcolm maxes out my commander triggers per turn, but either die sometimes. Feature to get past flyers an opponent has. Some of my pirates have that extra little bit of evasion, and
Friendly's
others have
captured.
other upsides, such as having some sweet removal staple to them, or
Capture zone
offering a bit of
contested.
extra filter. Supportive pirate is just for this deck. It flies, it can tap post combat to cast my combo pieces, and it itself is an artifact that can be sacrificed for time stone. Beautiful card. Pirate deck in addition to this combo deck, I also ended up adding an alternative one, Haunted One. This
The
card
shooting's
comes with my
already
team's
started.
Power by 4
Go
with
take
both
the capture
Commander
zone.
Swing, which can turn a handful of evasive pirates into a veritable
Capture zone
player-killing
changing
machine.
location.
At this
Get
point,
there.
I need to get to arguably the thing that gives the deck most of its power, the interaction suite.
Phantoms don't get frustrated.
A number that may strike a lot of casual EDH players as mildly obscene, but this number works out well for a couple reasons. First of all, the deck's core is very compact, being comprised of the commander and 19 cards from the deck. Even having out, there's still a lot of space to work with, and counterspells are a great way to fill that space because they can both protect what I'm doing and hinder what opponents do. The other reason counterspells work so well is because of treasures. I've talked before about the issue of counterspells effectively wasting mana if they aren't used, and a great thing about treasures is that they're never wasted mana due to their one-time use nature. The fact that they serve this dual purpose of being both stored mana and artifact tokens for counterspells is quite good. I can tap out every turn
They're
and still have
attacking
mana
the
available
zone.
for counterspells if they're needed. Now, spending treasures to play
Capture
counterspells
zone moving
is
to a
still
new
a
location.
resource, so a lot of times the next drop can sacrifice a couple treasures and still combo off on time, and even when it does need to spend enough treasures to delay its combo by a turn, it forces my opponent to spend mana and let me avoid pop up the mana to recast Malcolm. I'm also running some number of removal spells, though this counts spells to counter spooky things before they hit the board, and the deck also aims to win before most decks get around to playing a lot of big cards. Lastly, I'll just talk briefly about the mana base. This deck's mana base follows a simple principle. I want to untap mana as often as possible. Following from this goal, every single land in the deck can theoretically play a pirate on turn 1, and though this means running some spicy lands such as Gemstone Mine that can see diminishing returns later, these are worth it for purposes of guaranteeing that I'm able to set up my
Capture
engine
zone
right.
changing location.
This
Get
desire
there.
for colored mana also motivates the deck's land speed, currently sitting at 35. My curve is extremely low, and so actively encourages me to run through land.
Locked in, Phantom.
On his first
Keep
explore
up
trigger
that
so he can
focus.
attack the following turn, and he also offers a way to dig for additional land plays in game where I have a 2-land hand. If I had access to expensive dual lands, I probably would have at least 2 lands. But since I don't have access to these, I've opted to stick with my current land count, though I may experiment with cutting down to 30 more lands at some point. Alright, so I've been hyping up this deck a lot. It is quite good. However, there are some notable weaknesses with the deck, and I think it's useful to talk about these and think about how to solve them. The first is that it usually won't have removal before the end of combat on turn 3. Malcolm generates treasures when pirates connect with opponents, but if an opponent has an instant speed kill spell for Malcolm before I get treasures,
Capture zone
the deck
moving
has
to
no
a
longer foil or misdirection in hand, and it will likely need to delay its combo by 1 or more turns. This issue I'm currently
Hostiles on the zone,
as it has only come up a couple times, and the free counterspells I'm not currently running aren't all that good. Another weakness that I alluded to earlier is that this deck's engine relies on dealing combat damage to opponents, so if there are 1 or more opponents that it's unable to attack, the deck won't perform at full efficiency. This issue is decidedly more manageable. The deck's commanders already have flying, and most of the pirates in the deck have either
Capture zone
flying or
contested.
a more
Capture.
robust form of evasion. The deck can also usually afford to
shooting's
only
already
hit 2
started.
opponents for a turn
Go
or 2,
take the capture
and
zone.
Francisco gets big pretty fast. So a lot of times the best bet is to send him at the opponent's flyers and force chump blocks. I've also considered cards such as Thieves' Tools to help with this, though I haven't felt the need to add that just yet. The third
capture
weakness
zone
of the deck
changing location.
is problematic
Get there.
and also complicated, and that's that the deck has a
Hostiles on the zone.
The main reason for this is that the deck's card quality isn't that high, and in my opinion, this is the biggest factor that holds this deck back from competing with competitive EDH decks. CEDH decks have very high card quality, with most
Also good to go.
and/or
Capture zone contested.
even in Yuriko,
The shooting's already started. Go take the capture
there are
zone.
powerful supporting cards with impactful effects that require no setup for cards to utilize. By contrast, this deck has a lean mana curve, and much of its space is dominated by cards that don't
Hostiles on the zone.
I'll enter it here in a second.
even the bigger draw spells require creatures in play to be good. I've had games where things like that board eventually got one down.
Alive, Phantom.
Trying hard to I've had a few ideas.
Zone relocated.
Which punishes playing combo, and it can also be a big burst of value off a single card if I'm trying to recover from a point of my commanders getting killed. I may also opt to trade out a couple reserve spells for additional slots, which help in general with stallouts and hopefully prevent me from fully using the board. Solving a budget-related problem without increasing the budget of the deck is difficult, but it's a fun challenge to
Friendly's
grapple with.
captured.
Even with its weaknesses,
Capture
this
zone
deck does a
contested.
good job demonstrating what higher power commander on a budget can look like. People have a lot of different decks to a relatively high power level, but as you creep into the higher end of high power casual and begin to approach the wild world of CEDH, decks need to be very streamlined in what they do and how well they can stop other people from doing things. It's card quality. Ultimately, building a deck of this caliber on a limited budget relies on having
Zone changing coordinates.
an efficient game plan, typically helped out by a powerful command zone, and also a high interaction velocity. I like to say that the best way to build a strong deck is to take a fundamentally broken magic card and put it into your command zone. And while this statement isn't untrue, a more helpful phrase is command zone should be generation and to defeating your opponent. In this case, my command zone is part of an infinite turns combo, and it also offers
The zone is under assault.
We can see the pattern echoes in other power Zet, Yuriko, and Elevir of the Wild. The fact that these sorts of commanders support a deck's gameplay so holistic is important because it allows it to be relatively compact for how powerful
Friendly's
it
captured.
is. Not powerful commander deck. What the deck is doing proactively
Capture zone
and what
contested.
the deck is doing reactively to deal with opposing plays often exist in a state of tension due to deck space.
Zone is relocated.
Naturally, if you're able to improve the efficiency of a deck's proactive game plan and let it keep up at the same power level with fewer slots, this will give the deck more space.
The zone is under assault.
More interactive or a little more quick. That interaction density is the other part of what makes powerful commanders so powerful. There are a lot of casual EDH players who dislike counterspells, but the fact that they can both injure opponents and protect
I got you, boy. Going in, boy.
Friendly's captured.
Actually scales with deck speed. One of the reasons people don't run much interaction in
EMP
Commander
deployed.
is
Fight's
because
nearly
the format
finished.
Left side, 3. Sniper, 4.
dealing with one player's cards often just play their stuff uninhibited.
Easy does it.
But
They're
when your
close to
opponents
winning.
only have a handful of turns to develop their concerning things before you're threatening a win, the mission of
You're dominating.
required dealing
Keep
with
up the
will often be
pressure.
smaller.
Capture
easier
zone
to
contested.
manage. Countering one of a player's 3 bombs isn't all that
Capturing
great,
zone. Zone
but countering a
relocated.
single combo piece or value engine or board wipe can sometimes be enough to slow an opponent down.
I mean, of course we won.
To cap off this video, I would like to reiterate, decks being strong isn't everything, and a lot of players are decidedly not looking for cutthroat games with tables full of fast combo decks. I can't really play with this deck in my normal play group without it feeling wildly out of place, which is kind of a downside for a deck to have. I'd also argue that the current EDH space puts too much emphasis on ways to improve the raw power level of decks without considering how playing with or against these decks ends up feeling. At the same time, it's a fact of life that a lot of people are looking to make their decks more powerful. This is a competitive card game, after all. It's also a fact of life that different people have different amounts of money that they want to spend on the game, and that fact can be felt in the power of decks sometimes. Proxies are one solution to this issue, but they will never be the whole solution, if for no other reason than that they're not allowed at any Wizards of the Coast affiliated event. Just as it's useful to know when to hold off on cramming powerful cards into a deck, it's also useful to know exactly how to ratchet up the power of a deck when you want to do that, and being able to do so without needing to crank up the card quality with expensive staples is a great skill to have. Thanks for making it to the end. This video ended up a little longer than I was intending. I'm going to be doing another deck review this month over on my Patreon, so if you want a chance to get your deck reviewed by me, you can head over there and start giving me money sometime in the next 5 days. If you give me enough money, you can even join the people you see on screen here. Pretty tempting, huh?
Have you ever had a game where you just ran out of steam? Your commander died like 3 times, you're out of cards in hand, you've played all your removal, and yet the table is still going and you seem to be behind. Well, there's a way to beat that, is Jund 'em out. This is a term that means a deck that wants to grind your opponents out. You see, the original king of midrange was Modern Jund, a deck that aimed to slowly gain value over time and win via attrition. Jund would play efficient 1-for-1 removal spells and discard spells that traded up for your opponent's best threats, until you landed something that created more value than just a 1-for-1, and Jund would slowly get ahead with that. Grinding midrange has always been a strategy in Magic since before the modern format was invented. The idea of grinding out value over time is nothing new. In Commander, Junding 'em out is a little bit more complicated. There are a lot of powerful removal spells flying around. To do this, you're going to need more than just value pieces. You'll need recursion and full-on Commander deck, but it is value. Step 2 is recursion. This is the effective conduit of Ori, or is there are tons of creatures that scale Hall of Heliod's Generosity up with 3 players. It's something that wants to grind your opponents out. You see, the original king of midrange was Modern Jund, a deck that aimed to slowly gain value over time and win via attrition. Jund would play efficient 1-for-1 removal spells and discard spells that traded up for your opponent's best threats, until you landed something that created more value than just a 1-for-1, and Jund would slowly get ahead with that. Grinding midrange has always been a strategy in Magic since before the modern format was invented. The idea of grinding out value over time is nothing new. In Commander, Junding 'em out is a little bit more complicated. There are a lot of powerful removal spells flying around that can cause you to lose all of that advantage. And if the game goes late enough, how are you really going to have enough resources to keep up with 3 players? Well, to do this, you're going to need more than just value pieces. you'll need recursion and full-on value engines. So here's my guide on how to Jundum out in Commander, or make a deck that never runs out of gas. But first, if you like my videos, consider subscribing and checking out the Patreon. Thanks. Step 1 is interaction. You're going to need to play removal in any Commander deck, but it is especially important in a grindy mid-range deck. There are a lot of cards in Commander that can get players to an early win. So you're going to need to pack board wipes to keep aggro in check, and you're going to need spot removal to stop fast combos. Try to keep your removal versatile and lower mana value. Step 2 is recursion. Recursion comes in many forms, but the most basic is simply returning a card from your graveyard to your hand, or the top of your library sometimes. I think Eternal Witness is the poster child for this effect, a 3-mana creature that adds 1 card from your graveyard to hand. Although the original regrowth effect was regrowth. Back in Alpha, this was one way you could get back your powerhouse creatures, like Serra Angel or Lord of the Pit, or whatever people played back in the day. Honestly, if you don't have any creature synergies, regrowth is probably better than Ewit, but that's a side tangent. Regrowth effects like this are important to have in any deck. Because Commander is a singleton format, you're probably going to have some cards that are better than others. So if you get hit with some removal, you might need to get your...
Alright, fellas. I'm gonna need you to push when I go in there and distract them with my life, alright?
Team deathmatch. I think you know the rules of engagement here. 3, 2, 1. Take out the hostile force.
Here we go, boys. Flashed out right, going left.
Tango down. Some knocks, pick yourself up, and punch back.
Going in!
Go Power Rangers.
battlefield is hot.
1
You're
second
clear
on
to
my
engage, Phantom.
Need a dock here.
Ooh, sniper. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Marksman in the middle. Shield coming out. Here we go.
Medic!
Oh, shit. Throw nades, boss. I banged him.
Hostiles are demoralized. Feel good. Engage the enemy team. Mission's almost over, and we're crushing it.
Bang it.
Mission accomplished. That's how Shadow 2 rolls.
69.
Best piece back, which is why I try to have regrowth effects in most, if not all, my decks. The downside of these effects is mostly that they do nothing without anything in your graveyard, which is why some of my favorite recursion cards are those that have other utility. There are a few lands that can recur various types of cards: Volrath's Stronghold for creatures, Hall of Heliod's Generosity for enchantments, Academy Ruins for artifacts. There's even a zombie-specific one in Unholy Grotto. Mystic Sanctuary is also excellent because if you use a fetch land, you can get this effect at instant speed. I'm also a huge fan of Takenuma Abandoned Mire, since it's an untapped land that late game can get a creature or planeswalker back. I also asked my patrons for some of their favorite recursive cards, and people seem to really like Conduit of Worlds and the new Bygone Marvels. Personally, I haven't tried any of these yet, but they seem like really good options.
Conduit of Worlds. Probably expensive. Conduit of Worlds. Oh, what's up?
But Liberty.
Liberty, Liberty.
You got ES.
You a Helldiver?
Mr. Meeseeks.
Oh, God, that's a good stretch. Been in that box too long, you know? Nothing but non-stop orgies in the Meesey box. Yeah, I need you to do something. I'm just gonna run straight into people. Y'all gotta finish them off, man. I gotta level the shotgun.
3, 2, 1. Go inflict some enemy casualties. Target eliminated.
Bang the left side. Bang it now. Yeah. Go, boys.
Get some knocks. Pick yourself up. Punch back.
Hope you like Spider-Man.
Here we go. Fuck out of my face. What is he doing? Headshot.
Throwing frag.
Yeah, remember the famous words, alright? Shooting them down under pressure. That's our war cry. Fucking sniper. Banging it. No bang. Three back right, 4 back right, 5 back right. Sniper in the rear. Banging it. Bang good. Stand boys. Banging it again. Daddy coming in hot. Oh, thanks for the follow. You don't like your sanity very much. You decided to follow me. I'm in the middle of them. Damn. Couldn't catch him. Banging it. Bang good. Two or three back right corner. Rushing it. Snipers visible, flanking left. One back right. Sniper went down low.
Sit rep. Hostiles on the road. Maintain mission advantage.
Two back right.
Engage the enemy team.
Banging it. No go. Three back middle, stairs. Right in the middle. I've been able to get right in the middle of 5 of them like 3 times straight. Back left or middle left. Yeah.
Swapping mag.
Back right.
Changing mags. Need a medic.
Ooh, someone's under us. Where'd he go? Got him. Stunning it.
Shield out.
Ultra, good to go.
Ultra's ready.
Cover me.
Head's coming up. Things are looking good.
Back right.
It out, and you keep blocking it.
Two back middle, one back right. Two dead.
You got it done.
I need some pulp orange juice after that one. Get a little hydration, you know? Goddamn calories, boys. Is it a drink if you ain't getting some calories?
And playing one-off recursion pieces like a Snapcaster Mage is great, but it's not really how you jund them out. It's just part of the puzzle. To really get the mid-range plan going, you need to grind. You need to get long-term value from step 3, value pieces. Cards that give you some additional advantage every turn. Phyrexian Arena or any of the red versions are some of the most popular options. They just draw a card every turn. Very simple. The only downside of these cards is that they're pretty bad as a top deck, so on turn 6 they're not super great. Although that can be said about lots of other cards like Sol Ring or most ramp spells, so I'm not really sweating it. I think running a lot of these cards that let you draw an extra card every turn, or once per turn get some extra advantage, are really strong in Commander. And overall, I use them a lot more than something that draws cards just one time. Remember, for a mid-rangey deck like this, we're trying to grind out value over a long game. We're not aiming for a turn 5 combo kill. So if you compare a Night's Whisper, which draws 2 cards, to a Phyrexian Arena, as long as the game lasts 2 turns from when you play the Phyrexian Arena, it's basically the same. And if it lasts any further, you've gotten even more cards. Speaking of
Domination. This mission plays to our strengths.
Good.
Oh yeah, I just got me a drink, man, with some calories in it.
3, 2, 1. Get out
really
there
low,
and
man.
capture those zones, Shadow Team.
Talking lower than me.
Keep capturing Zone A.
Engaging camo.
Banging right, going left.
We got the zone. We're assaulting Zone C.
Stop it.
Got the kill.
Right side, come
Zone A under enemy assault. Fight started already. Finish it, Shadow Team. Take the zone. Zone C in trouble. We're moving on Zone B.
Goddamn shotguns, boys. So I ain't leveling that double barrel. Eat my ass.
Charging!
Someone just got shot in the face on the right side. I saw it. Banging it. I'm going down low. I feel danger. Oh shit, there's a point down here. Okay, got it. Feeling good.
Capture Zone possession. Capture Zone B. Light him up.
Banging it. I don't know where my flashbang went. It disappeared. I'm gonna go for the back point. Hard left. Oh shit.
Maybe take some knocks. Pick yourself up.
You got 2 invisible snipers on the left side pushing.
Blitzing now!
Zone C in trouble. We're moving on Zone B. Capture Zone possession.
There's someone over here.
capturing Zone A.
There's an invisible guy.
Zone contested.
Oh yeah, they
We
tried.
got the zone.
Yeah.
Zone A under enemy assault.
Fuck. 2 on their back.
Zone secured. Zone C in trouble. Enemies on B. Light them up. Team securing Zone A. Zone B under assault.
Banging it.
Team secured B. Zone compromised.
Yeah, they got that place fucking crisscross blocked. There's a guy above us, I think.
C is under enemy attack. We got the zone.
Flashbang on top. Oh, fuck. Where's it at? Thing on the ground. Yeah. Thank you.
Team going after C. Hostiles are winning. Get it together. Zone secured. We're securing A. Zone compromised. Take all
2 on
zones
their back
and keep them
point.
secure.
Banging it.
Ultra, good to go.
Ultra's ready.
Hostiles taking B.
They took my ultra down.
Changing mags.
Enemies
Tried to hold me.
Hostile incursion on C.
Pushing our back and taking.
Zone compromised.
Two dead in the
Team
back.
has
Taking
boots
the
on A.
point. We're in it, boys.
Charging!
Hopping the shield. 2v1. Feeling good about it. Oh shit. Fuck me. I get sticky grenades.
Bubble engaged.
Back one, bro.
Zone B
Yeah, I'm on
under
it.
assault. Zone compromised. Something will be cracked and opening buildings after this. Friendly's moving on C. Enemy has boots on A. They're taking A. Zone contested. Now's the time to bring it home. Enemies taking B. We're taking A. Don't let that happen again.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
For the game
I
going
tried
along,
so
step
hard
4
and
is
got
scaling.
so far.
Cards that scale into the late game are going to be really important here. X spells like Wildest Dreams or Pull from Tomorrow are excellent. They let you pour all your mana you can into one spell to get maximum value. I think scaling your card draw to focus on longer games is really great because casual games tend to go long. As long as you have a reasonable amount of removal to stop someone trying to do an early pop-off, casual games can reach turn 9 or longer. Now in 60 card formats, a lot of times decks that try to go into the late game use Planeswalkers to take over the game, so to speak. Tragically, Planeswalkers are mostly bad in a format where 3 players can just attack you, so instead you're probably going to want a different type of card that can take over the game. Luckily, there are tons of creatures that scale really well into the late game. Cards like Geth, Lord of the Vault, or Memnarch. Basically creatures you can continually, turn after turn, pour mana into to get value. There are a ton of creatures, especially with activated abilities, that allow you to continually put mana into them without committing cards from hand onto the board. This is a great way to get value over time without being as worried about something like Farewell, since you haven't spent as many cards from hand as anybody else. What do I care if my board gets wiped over time without being as worried about something like Farewell, since you haven't spent as many cards from hand as anybody else. What do I care if my board gets wiped after I stole 3 creatures with a Memnarch? They weren't my creatures anyway.
So what? We ready? Doing something. I unlocked a 3x optic for my my shotgun, so we're getting places, boys.
Domination comes naturally to us Phantoms.
Did you get it, boys?
3, 2,
Get it.
1. Secure all the capture zones. Zone secured. Fight started already.
Banging it.
Finish it, Shadow Team. Take the zone. Threat neutralized.
Right up the middle.
Capture zone contested.
I like it.
We're moving on Zone B.
Watch me, I gotta reload real quick. Oh, there's a grenade.
Enemies on B. Light them up.
Goddamn commie bastards. Oh, they're going for our point. Fuck them up, we're good. Okay. They got landmines.
Capture zone contested. Zone secured. Capture zone contested.
Oops, someone's flanking around on us on the right. He's going for a point. Oh god, I need one more shot on him. Where the fuck you go?
We're moving on zone B.
Back here, some bitch. Fast as fuck.
We got the zone. Enemies on B. Light them up. Capture zone contested.
Banging it.
Changing
Go
the
block the
Secured.
I'm gonna block the door. Maybe not. Thought it was the thing. Someone's going right. He's trying to get around to our point. Banging the backside over here.
Zone compromised. Enemies on B.
You gotta hard push B. They're all
Zone B's
pushing B.
compromised. Hey, you take some knocks, pick yourself up, punch back.
I'm gonna wrap around for C. Why not?
Team going after C. Team capturing zone B. We got the zone. Hostile incursion on C.
More on point C.
Zone secured.
They're hard pushing the middle now.
Zone B under assault. Zone contested. Secure all the capture zones and keep them that way.
Go for C again. They will never expect it twice.
Friendlies moving on C.
Going in.
Zone secured. Enemies taking C. Zone compromised. Team securing B.
One down. Taking C again. They got 3 on C right now.
Enemy echelon is tracking with sonar goggles. We got the zone. Zone B under assault. Zone compromised.
You can't hide now.
I got 2 hard pushing. Hard point up the middle. 1 left.
Fight's nearly finished and it's too close to call. They're close to winning. Enemy on B. Zone contested. Teams moving on B. Now's the time to bring it home.
Going for C again.
We're securing C. Ultra good to go.
Ultra ready. Fuck, there's a landmine. I'm gonna ultra right up the middle.
Mission accomplished. That's how Shadow Team rolls.
Good game, guys.
Other than the Memnarch. I only lost one thing. Now these individual factors, regrowth effects, removal, scaling spells, and value pieces are great. But the most important step to junding them out is a value engine. Which brings me to step 5 and the final step. Value engines are usually a multi-card synergy that can provide you with value in the long run. These can often be hard to disrupt outside of counterspells and will really let you grind your opponents out. Here are some examples. In my Mina and Den deck, one value engine I use is Eye of Ugin, Kozilek, Butcher of Truth, and High Market. Eventually you have enough mana to use the Eye, search up Kozilek, and cast Kozilek. And then, in some way, shape, or form, they try to remove Kozilek. If they try to exile him, you can respond by sacrificing Kozilek to the High Market. This way he doesn't get exiled. When Kozilek hits the bin, he gets shuffled back into the deck. And then you can use the Eye next turn to search up Kozilek and then cast Kozilek. No haste enablers in this deck. They just eventually run out of removal for Kozilek. And since the Butcher draws cards, I can sprinkle in other threats between this loop to bait out even more removal. I know this might seem like a lot of mana. 7 to activate the Eye, and then 8 more to cast Kozilek because the Eye reduces it by 2. That's like 15 mana. But this deck has like 50 lands and tons of ramp spells. So you're able to get there reasonably fast. And this type of value engine doesn't need to be looped over and over and over again, turn after turn. Play Kozilek once, you ramp some more, play some more threats, hey, you search up Kozilek and play a threat, and then next turn you cast Kozilek and draw more cards, and you keep going until you do actually have the 15 mana to do everything in one turn. Another one of my personal favorite value engines is Salvaging Station. This is one of my favorite cards of all time, and I've played it in so many decks. In tandem with some baubles, you can get insane value. With an Executioner's Capsule, you've now built infinite Doomblades. With a Pyrite Spellbomb, you can clear the board of creatures with toughness is 2 or less.
Salvaging Station. pretty cheap, but it's a 6-drop artifact. Return target non-creature artifact card with converted mana cost 1 or less from your graveyard to play. What's up? You play Magic, my boy? Play a little Magic. Gotta razzle dazzle 'em. Okay. So got a golden girl, scary clown guy.
Domination. This mission plays to our
Wonder
strengths.
Twins, and the third wheel.
3, 2, 1. Get out there and capture those zones, Shadow Team. Team capturing Zone A.
I haven't played enough to learn these.
Capture zone contested.
There's a guy with an upgraded Jack 12 against my Jack 12. I don't like it.
Threat neutralized. We're moving on Zone B.
They got about 5 Asians on their team. I saw their whole team back there. Crazy.
Asians?
Yeah, they're all Asian.
We got the zone.
Oh, that's such bullshit. I flashbanged their sniper in the back, and then I turned around so I wouldn't get flashbang, and I turned
Zone A
around and he
under
just
enemy
sniped me in
assault.
the face. That's stupid. And they got landmines all over. Fuck that guy.
Enemies on B. Light them up. We're assaulting Zone C. Capture zone contested.
Blind son of a bitch, come here.
Enemies on B. Light them up.
I'm in danger. Oh shit. Double barrel up top.
Zone C in trouble.
Alright, come here, you redneck son of a bitch. Oh no, you got me again.
Yeah, behind us on our spawn.
Here comes the damn clean. Charging!
Bro, how do I shoot him twice and still
Thank you. Good for our rep. We're on Zone C. Also good to go.
Ultra ready!
Zone contested.
Fuck!
We got the zone.
Oh, I gotta keep it, never mind.
Hostile taking B.
Bring your fast ass over here.
on our
C
back
is
spawn,
under
bro, on our
enemy
back
attack.
spawn.
Banging it. Oh no. Oh, you goddamn double barrel
Oh,
boy.
got him with the random grenade.
Something happened to her point that we're not going to talk about right now. Good headshot.
Hostiles are
That's
demoralized.
actually-
Feel good.
Jump down here.
Hostiles are having a bad day. Secure all the capture zones and keep them that way. Zone B's compromised.
Banging it.
Zone contested.
Changing mags.
God damn, I'm getting some good XP.
Reloading. Rocks mine ready.
Hostile incursion on C. We're securing A.
Charging.
We got to go. Hostiles on A. Kick them off. End's coming up. Things are looking good.
Banging it.
Stop and drop.
Zone B under assault. I mean, of course we won.
Easy, boys.
Oh, you had to use the shotgun. That was better than mine, huh? Make me feel bad.
And if you have a bauble that doesn't cost mana to draw cards, any board wipe gets turned into a Decree of Pain. Because when 5 creatures die, let's say, you get
Let me see who Kenrith is. The Kenriths are royal families of Eldraine. The family is named after the canton in Ardenvale from which they hail. Known members of the family include High King Anglius Catherine, former King of Eldraine and Patriarch of Family, Queen Lillidan Catherine, former Queen of Eldraine and wife of Elgenius, the twin Will and Rowana, children of Anglius and unnamed witch, former planeswalker who shared a spark, Prince Eric Kenrith, Hazel Kenrith. Elgenius Kenrith, also known as the Good King, was the High King of the realm of Eldraine. He was the husband of Queen Lillidan, blah blah blah. He was killed in Phyrexian invasion. Middle-aged bearded man with blonde hair and heartfelt, guiltless voice, a modest gold circuit usually crowned his head, hard to see against his golden hair. He was always smiling and seemed known for his courage, skill, and attractive laugh. That's not, something I would expect from a leader. He was renowned as a canny fighter, only bested by his wife. Okay. He's an amazing fighter, but his wife could beat his ass. That's interesting. Have noted his sixth sense regarding danger and his periodically keen ability to react at speed only to challenging surroundings. He sometimes had a temper and acted impulsively. He was the only person in the realm to have earned knighthood at all 5 courts. He wasn't a particularly inquisitive or deep-thinking man. He left that to his wife. That seems so he's a little bitch. I got you. That's why he died.
Let's do this.
Domination. A game of move it or lose it. Three, 2, 1. Go claim them zones. Keep out the riffraff. A crew's moving on Zone A.
Keep out the riffraff, boys. Banging it.
Allies capturing Zone B.
Going low.
Get down to the fight with us.
There's a guy with a sniper
Get
down.
all the zones.
That sniper kicked all of our asses. Holy shit.
Friendly's moving on Zone C. Look at the trash.
He didn't even move. He literally crouched in one spot and stayed there that whole time while I killed his whole team. Shit.
Allies capturing Zone B. We got all the freaking zones. Nice. Back at them. Scumbags on Zone C. Burn them out. uncontested. Friendly's moving on Zone C.
Refreshing. Reloading.
I'm dying here.
Capture zone contested.
Crafty son of features.
Reloading.
Damn, I'm juking their ass. Holy shit.
I need a medic. Deploying Proxmine.
3 pushing left of the plane. There's another one down there with an AK.
We're kicking tail. We'll win at this rate. We're losing A. Crew's taking C. Zone contested. If things get tough, remember your training. In case there's any confusion, get all the zones. They're taking B. We got all the freaking zones. Nice. He's got enemies.
It's the only ladder in the game you can't climb, I guess. Fucking stupid.
Finish line in sight. You're cruising to a big win. Home run ready. Your hard work paid off, pal. Just like I said it would.
Get 5 untapped triggers on the salvaging station, and you can crack the bauble to draw a card and respond to each untapped trigger by tapping the salvaging station. And there are so many other utility artifacts to get back. Aether Spellbomb to bounce creatures, Dispeller's Capsule to destroy artifacts or enchantments. You can even just get more mana by ramping repeatedly with a Wayfarer's Bubble. The value engine of Salvaging Station plus a bunch of utility artifacts that you can loop over and over again will really let you get ahead of 3 players. And don't even get me started on any copy effect giving you a second salvaging station. It can get really out of hand. And those are just 2 examples of value engines that I personally love and play. But there are so many more. Another excellent one is Seasons Past plus anything that tutors for it. Could be a mystical tutor, demonic tutor, doesn't really matter. Basically, early game, you play your board wipes, your removal, your creatures, yada yada yada. Then eventually, tutor for the Seasons Past. Cast the Seasons Past, and be sure to get back the tutor that you used. Seasons Past goes back into the deck, you
I know it's hard to believe for a lot of people, but the command
play all your removal, your board wipes, everything that you've used already. And if your opponents still are able to remove all that, that's fine. Tutor up the Seasons Past and do it all over again, allowing you to reuse everything for infinite value. You can also play Mosswood Dread Knight in a sack outlet. Depending on the sack outlet, you can get different bits of value. A token generator like Heliod, God of the Sun, and Helm of Possession is great, allowing you to make a token and steal the best thing on board. Heck, throw in a sack outlet and boom, now you can remove anything on board. Cards like Temur Sabertooth paired with something like Rocco, which allows you to repeatedly tutor up whatever you need, or any ETB creature with the Sabertooth. Maybe you tutor up some removal creature and then you bounce it with the Sabertooth to reuse that. Putting these value engines in your deck will let you grind out any game with infinite value. For the most part, a lot of them can be halted by things like counterspells or graveyard hate. Although honestly, if you're playing enough recursion, one counterspell is not going to get you down, and a lot of players skimp out on the graveyard hate. So it can be difficult for a lot of decks to shut this down. Now I know what you might be saying, Con, why don't you just play a combo that wins the game? A couple of reasons for that. One, because none of these are instant game-winning threats, like playing a Mosswood Dread Knight. It's really difficult for your opponent to justify using their hard removal, exile, counterspells on the Mosswood Dread Knight. And because a lot of these things are so recursive, it's not even that efficient. Like, okay, you generous gifted my Mosswood Dread Knight. I'm just going to get it back and then draw another card. It doesn't cause your opponents to urgently focus you down because this is the combo that they have to stop. And it also feels bad for them to try and stop these. But they're going to have to, otherwise eventually you're going to grind them out because they'll run out of gas before you do. I also really want to highlight you need to be packing removal for this to work. Your Seasons Past is not as effective if you don't get to reuse a board wipe or spot removal spell from earlier. And it's also not very effective if you get killed by a combo on turn 5. But if you like when games go long and you want to grind out your opponents, you hate dead draws or turns where you get to do nothing, then filling your deck with value engines and value pieces will really help your decks last longer. I find a huge amount of players simply run out of steam really early on. They oftentimes
I dare y'all pick Showtime. I hate this, man. Gotta gotta fuck some people up, boys.
Domination. We're going to war over the ABCs. Three, two, one. Take all the zones. Dominate them.
We're going straight in.
Zones up. Allies capturing Zone B. Friendly's moving on Zone C. They're on Zone B. Light them up. Clean it out. Capture zone contested.
Popping in a new mag.
Friendly's moving. They started the fight without you. Hit all the zones. Capture zone contested. Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Allies capturing Zone B. Friendly's moving on Zone C. Capture zone contested.
I'm in bad shape.
That grunt. Allies capturing Zone B. Zone contested. Trespassers on Zone A. Zone taken C. Allies all over B.
stop going down the middle. You go down up the left, take the high ground.
You ain't doing too good, pal. Time to roll
One of
up
y'all
your
need to come
sleeves.
with me. You need to take the high ground.
Coming up for grabs. Who's moving on B? We're on C. Take all the zones, then keep. That's the work order. Allies all over B.
Guerrillas, fight to the end!
Double engage!
Don't contested. Don't take it free.
To make it happen.
Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again. It ain't over till it's over. But I'm pretty sure it's all over for your crew. This one's just about done. And then we'll never speak of it again. Don't contest it. Pal.
Review. He's the biggest Star Wars YouTube channel out there. Maybe take some of his feedback. You know, give it to someone like that. If you really want to sell a game, I'm telling you. But you guys don't listen, man. You want to fly people out that you know will say positive things, that will say all the right things, and you think that's going to help sell your game. It's not. You know what that's going to help do?
Yes, they did reach out. There's a lot of people like messaging me privately, being like, they reached out to all these other people and blah blah blah. And they didn't reach out to you, and I was like, well, they actually did. And I just think that I'll be able to give a much more authentic point of view of things if I just speak my mind. You know, usually with these things, I find, you know, I've done work like this with different companies in the past, and you know, there's a thing you sign, there's a contract you sign. It's like, you know, can't say this, can't say that, blah blah blah, and some other formalities and whatnot, and NDAs, and you know, we will give you X, Y, and Z. And yeah, look, I just, at the end of the day, I feel like if a game is really good, like the Jedi Fallen Order game, Jedi Survivor game, I'm gonna promote the crap out of it. I know what I'm worth in that sense, and I will give just like I did. I gave hundreds of thousands of dollars of free promotion, if not millions of dollars of free marketing for those games. Live streaming the clips, Star Wars Theory on Star Wars Theory Plus, on all my social media, the millions and millions of views that all of those generated. That's all free marketing, and they didn't have to do a single thing for. In fact, I was the first person that I know of that ever mentioned Jedi Fallen Order on YouTube, and you can find the video back in 2017, I think it is, or 2018. Yeah, 2018. And I remember reaching out, like constantly following up with EA. I had a contact there because I used to do some collaborations and stuff with the Game Changer program years ago before I didn't get any calls anymore. I was like, I'm so interested in this game. Like, please send me out if there's anything. I'm totally like, put me on there. I want to cover this. Anyways, they were like, yeah, for sure. And then finally it came to the point where I think it was EA Play in 2018, 2019 or something. I was like, hey, I'm in LA already at this point. I was doing something for Chalk Warfare at that time. So I was like, hey, I'm in LA. I can extend my trip. If there's some early access gameplay for Jedi Fallen Order, like, please, I would love to cover that for the channel and make tons of clips and stuff like that. You don't gotta fly me out. I'm already here. I'll pay for everything. They were like, nope, nothing going on. Like, oh, okay, that's kind of sus, but whatever. And then 2 weeks later, all the Star Wars YouTubers had gameplay footage, early access footage. They're like, we went to EA Play and we played blah 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 with Jedi Fallen Order, and I was like, okay, all right then. Anyways, fair enough. But look, you know, I ended up playing the game, loved it, freaking did so many clips and live streams and videos and lore videos about it and stuff, and just did so much promotion. And look, at the end of the day, if I like a show, if I like a game, you're going to see me talk about it like crazy. You're going to see me promote it like crazy, not for any reason like they're giving me money or anything like that, but because I actually enjoy it and I'm propelled through my own emotions to speak about something positively. And if, you know, the same goes if it's shit. If it's bad, like The Acolyte, in my opinion, I am emotionally charged to talk about how this is destroying something that I really love and really care about.
Ladies and gentlemen, fulfill your destiny. What if you could handpick your stocks and ETFs?
Rules text. The location that the creature is entering is implied. You may have noticed that this change is just the latest example of a recent trend of shortening the rules text of Magic cards. What is the reason for Wizards of the Coast doing this? Well, the answer is quite simple. In present day, we need to make cards that are more and more complex. That means more and more words. You can't just have a commander that does one thing anymore. It needs to do 10 things, but we can only fit so many words on a Magic card. By shortening everything as much as we can make cards more and more complex. I mean, just look at all this new space. The text even got bigger. Value. And if there's one thing Magic the Gathering players love, it's value. But today's video isn't for you, dear players. No. Today's video is for giving back. Giving back to Wizards of the Coast. Hi, Wizards of the Coast. We here at Tolarian Community College understand how hard it is to fit all the words needed for your ever more complex card designs onto those teeny tiny text boxes. But don't worry, we're here to help. Let's take a look at Burke again, shall we? Vigilance. When Burke, Long Ear of the Law, enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Whenever a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it attacks, double the number of +1/+1 counters on it. Whew, that is still a lot of text. But watch this. We can convey the same ideas by using fewer words. Vigilance. When Burke enters, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 2 target creatures. Whenever your creature with a +1/+1 counter attacks, double its +1/+1 counters. See? Why specify Burke's whole +1 counter? Whenever your creature with a +1/+1/+1 counter on up to 2 target creatures. Whenever your creature with a +1/+1 counter attacks, double its +1/+1 counters. See? Why specify Burke's whole name when everyone knows what creature you're talking about? Each of is redundant too. Up to 2 creatures is plenty sufficient for getting across what you mean. And that last sentence? Come on. A creature you control? The number of +1/+1 counters on it? That's so many words. Look at this new version of the card. So clean, so much space. We could tack a whole 4th ability on this thing. We might as well make it flip into a saga. And we can give it Ward 2. I know you love giving things Ward 2, Wizards of the Coast. Well, now you can give everything Ward 2, but we're just getting started. Look at this, 3 whole lines to...
What kind of plan y'all looking at?
Roger.
I'm rhinoing right down the middle, boys. Gotta level this here shotgun.
Team deathmatch. I think you know the rules of engagement here. 3, 2, 1. Neutralize the hostile team.
Oh, y'all are Asian. We all got 300 ping. Holy shit. They're pushing hard right. They're rapping hard right with their whole.
Battlefield is hot. Expensive.
Medic!
They got 4 right there in the middle. 2 are rapping hard right. 1 left, hard right.
Battlefield is hot. You're clear to engage, Phantom. Revenge. Gotta do it. Battlefield is hot. You're clear to engage, Phantom. Battlefield is hot. You're clear to engage, Phantom.
Oh yeah, I don't know about him taking a whole magazine of the shotgun to the chest and not dying. That was ridiculous.
This man, burn alive!
good for our rep.
Sticky out!
Sit rep. Hostiles are on the road. Maintain mission advantage. Neutralize the bad guys.
Okay.
Throwing a sticky!
I'm injured. Easy does it. You're close to winning. You're locked in, Phantom. Keep up that focus. Ultra ready for deployment. Mission accomplished. That's how Shadow Team rolls.
Devoted to telling us what a treasure is? That's so sweet, Wizards of the Coast. But we play Magic in current year. We all know what a treasure token is. In fact, since most Magic the Gathering packs don't even come with the tokens that you need to play the game anymore, we just have to commit it to memory to begin with. Why bother wasting valuable rule space? So let's chop some of those excess words off, shall we? When Larcenist enters, choose up to one other target artifact or creature for each player. For as long as Larcenist is in play, the chosen permanents become treasures. Boom, simplified. Let's do another. Proft's eidetic memory. Proft is gonna need an eidetic memory to remember all the words on this card, but look at how much more space becomes available when it is rewritten to read. When memory enters, draw. Your hand is unlimited. At start of combat, put X +1/+1 counters on your target creature, where X is how many extra cards you've drawn this turn. Chef's kiss. And it's so simple. Say, come to think of it, maybe we don't need to put any reference to the card's name in its in its E effect anyway. After all, isn't the name of the card implied? And maybe we don't need to say target either. We can just assume that any card that interacts with a specific creature or set of creatures rather than all of them is targeting. Now Proft's eidetic memory can be, when enters, draw. Your hand is unlimited. At start of combat, put +1/+1 counters on your creature for each extra card you drew. We even cut that annoying X out of the text box. There's so much more room on the card now. In fact, we can shorten it even further. When enters, draw. You hand unlimited. At start combat, put +1/+1 counters on you creature for each extra card you drew. Don't worry about it. This is how young people sound when they text one another these days anyways. So what's the problem? Let's keep going. Burke becomes Vigilance. When enters, put +1/+1 counter on up to 2 creatures. Whenever you creature with +1/+1 counter attacks, double those counters. No. That's still too long. Where else can we shorten? Up to 2 creatures, just short. Creature zones requires too many letters. We don't even need to reinvent the wheel here. Early 2000s internet that the understand. Why bother wasting Oh my god!
Commander format has been supported
Occupy.
for over 10
Seek and
years.
secure.
Going back
Shadow
to
Team
2011, Wizards of the Coast gave us the first Commander set.
3,
3-color decks
2,
and one of the most
1.
popular Commander
Find,
items on
take,
the set.
and
It's
hold
also
the
one of
capture
most
zone.
Busted, unbalanced Commanders ever created. Animar Soul of Elements. I don't want to say that
Threat neutralized.
but fundamentally we're going to
The
break
shooting's
down
already started.
the reasons
Go take the capture zone.
So let's legendary creature in elemental. You have elemental synergies. You've access to 3 colors and only 3 mana for your commander, so it's right in that sweet spot. You don't have to spend too much mana in combination with commander.
Capturing zone. The zone is under assault.
Deploy EMP!
Take some knocks, pick yourself up, and punch back.
It won't reduce the cost of colored mana. That's still pretty good. And with all of that upside, you have
Capture zone moving to a new location. Capturing zone.
So ridiculously powerful with is that while you are
They're attacking the zone.
a ton of card draw engines, and even in just green back around when released, you had a massive amount of green card draw. Glimpse of Nature is maybe one of the only sorceries you would consider throwing into an Animar deck.
Capture zone contested.
Spend an entire turn drawing cards. Primordial Sage, Soul of the Harvest, and Cheat.
Capturing zone. Capture zone changing location. Get
You
there.
might be wondering, when does blue enter the
Hostiles on the zone.
I don't know if it turned around.
creatures like Molter, Consecrated Sphinx, Prime Speaker Zagana, Tashana Voice of Thunder. The fact that Animar is blue is not broken because you can play counter spells like Great. And this was even the case back when Animar released in 2011. Few decks could actually keep up with the speed. And my argument here isn't that I think
The zone is under assault.
this combination of features that dominate the board and the speed that you're given to just go through it quickly with blue, it doesn't really balance. And breaking it down even further, the next
Capture zone moving to a new location.
one last.
Revenge. You had to do it. The zone is under assault.
Choices like Spellskite, you get some ridiculous power out of Coil Engine as well. There is really no downside to filling your deck with a ton of colorless creatures. You could spend an entire turn just doing nothing but playing and spending most of the to do so. With Animar's cost reduction. Oh wait, no, I'm kidding. Because you have the Eldra
Friendly's captured.
Left alone, and it's
Going in.
They're attacking the zone. Capture zone changing location. Get there.
what opponents are going to be able to do to get back into the game. And there's such a variety to
Friendly's captured.
Active camo!
Believe it or not, that's not even the most ridiculous thing about Animar's combos. The combos are incredibly easy to pull off. You could play something like
They're attacking the zone. Capture zone contested. The shooting's already started. Go take the capture zone. Capture zone moving to a new location.
It's just
captured.
Different combo pieces you have access to with Animar. That also makes this really busted.
Hostiles on the zone.
Blitzing now.
It's an easier one to get out there early on. Just the fact that you're making these is totally unfair. I mean, it breaks so many rules, but it's not even yet another reason. From black. Everything I just told you up to this point was enough for me to consider one of the most powerful commander options ever made.
This fight's already underway. Take the capture zone. Capture zone contested.
And you can't use it to assemble a massive war presence. Think about how ridiculous that is.
Get on that capture zone.
Path to exile is a slightly worse
They're on the zone.
like Assassin's Trophy, Terminate, Putrefy, Mortify, Abrupt Decay, Anguish and Making, the Devil.
Zone relocated.
None of these can ever touch Animal. They see a ton of play. And because it's protection, it's not hexproof, it does a little bit more than just simply stop.
We're in the zone.
What Atraxa, Edgar Markov, Korvold, and Prosper Tonebound all have in common they're more than most played commander options in the format is that
That's up, that's right.
Swing at you, you can block with Animal all day. It's that realistically threaten commander damage, and I mean you often will threaten commander damage with Animal.
Capture it.
With a ton of commander options that are white or black, it adds to what balanced. Only exception to the commander option is 5 colors, and okay to be over the top because you need to play 5 different colors. But with only 3 an insane amount of commander damage. The only real thing that I would say is balanced about this commander is the fact that it enters the battlefield. That's really it. That's the only downside to it that I can think of. That it's not going to
We're winning, pal. Keep it up.
It's just that if you are building the deck. When has that ever been a good argument? Again, Animar is one of the most busted, lopsided commander options. It's It's been like this for a long time, and I feel like people have started to forget that because of the saturation.
Zone relocating!
One of the most popular
That guy's on the move!
as a supported format. We've been getting these products for over a decade now.
Zone contested!
Thank you so much,
Guerrillas never give up!
Hostiles on the zone! Zone moving!
Swapping mags, cover me!
Zone in danger!
I see you!
We're in the zone! Zone contested! Capture zone moving! Hostiles on the zone! Ultras ready! Fight zone will finish! We're in the zone! Hostile enemy sonar goggles active! Little cheetah.
I'm in bad shape.
Taking the zone! Zone in danger! Bottom back! Not that takes nothing. You're about to capture zone moving! Hostiles on the zone! Coming down to a real nail biter.
Guy sitting behind a wall.
Gonna be anyone's game right to the end. Zone in, get one. You'd have won if you just put in the work.
I know it's hard to believe for a lot of people, but the Commander format has been supported for over 10 years. Going back to 2011, Wizards of the Coast gave us the first Commander set. 5 3-color decks, and one of the most popular Commander options from this set is also one of the most busted, unbalanced Commanders ever created. Animar Soul of Elements. I don't want to say that Animar is the most broken Commander because we have plenty of Commanders that are just over the top powerful, but fundamentally we're going to break down the many reasons why Animar is broken. So let's just quickly review the card and what it does. We have a legendary creature in Elemental, so you have Elemental synergies, you have access to 3 colors and only 3 mana for your commander, so it's right in that sweet spot where you don't have to pay too much mana in combination with the commander tax just to replay it multiple times in the same game. Protection from white and from black. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Animar, and creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each of them. So if you have 5 +1/+1 counters on Animar, your creature spells are going to cost you 5 generic mana less. It won't reduce the cost of colored mana, but that's still pretty good. And with all of that upside, you have a 1/1. So let's start off with the first busted thing about Animar, the colors. This is a pure creature strategy, and I think it is because of Animar that we've associated these colors with being creature focused. This is where it all began. This is why Temur is the way it is. It's more of a creature focus. What makes this specific color combination so ridiculously powerful with Animar is that while you are reducing the cost for your creatures, you have access to a ton of card draw engines. And even in just green back around when Animar was released, you had a massive amount of green card draw. Glimpse of Nature is maybe one of the only sorceries you would consider throwing into an Animar deck, because it's only 1 green mana and you could spend an entire turn drawing cards. While you can make creatures like Garruk's Pack Leader, Primordial Sage, Soul of the Harvest even cheaper, in addition to continuing to draw cards whenever you play creature spells. Not even mentioning the newer green card draw sources that are even better, like Selvala Heart of the Wilds, Beast Whisperer, Guardian Project, Zendikar Resurgent. We already had plenty of card draw. And you might be wondering, when does blue enter the equation? Well, blue adds a ridiculous amount more. And you can find plenty of card draw from creatures like Muldrifter, Consecrated Sphinx, Prime Speaker Zagana, Tishana Voice of Thunder. The fact that Animar is blue is not broken because you can play counter spells like people typically hate blue for. It's broken because you can get through your deck at an unbelievable rate. And this was even the case back when Animar released in 2011. Few decks could actually keep up with the speed. And my argument here against blue isn't that I think Temur colors shouldn't have this kind of power. It's specifically that Animar shouldn't have access to blue. That Animar being blue is a reason why it is over the top. It's this combination of massive creatures that dominate the board and the speed that you're given to just go through your deck quickly with blue that doesn't really balance it out. And breaking it down even further, the next point, this is the most obvious one, the creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each +1/+1 counter on Animar, making any kind of colorless creature, like artifact creatures, pretty much free to a point. You have staples like Solemn Simulacrum, and then you have more utility choices like Spellskite. You get some ridiculous power out of Wormcoil Engine as well. There is really no downside to filling your deck with a ton of colorless creatures, because in combination with the card draw engines that I showed you, you could spend an entire turn just doing nothing but playing creatures, drawing cards, and spending next to no mana to do so. And that's about it. Artifact creatures are really the only thing that you can abuse with Animar's cost reduction. Oh wait, no, I'm kidding. Because you have the Eldrazi, some of the most powerful creatures ever created, and the downside to them is that they're usually really expensive. Well, if Animar's left alone, and it's most likely going to be the case that it's left alone, because of another reason why it's busted, which we'll get to in a couple minutes, you're not spending that much to get these out there. And once you have at least a couple Eldrazi out there with Annihilator, you have all of the advantage. There's little your opponents are going to be able to do to get back into the game. And there's such a variety to what the Eldrazi are capable of. You'll get great removal from Ulamogs, you'll get good card draw from Kozileks, and you even have some shutout cards like Void Winnower. But believe it or not, that's not even the most ridiculously busted thing about Animar's cost reduction. It's the combos. The combos are incredibly easy to pull off. You could play something like Cloudstone Curio, which in combination with Animar and a couple colorless creatures is going to give you infinite +1/+1 counters, and with those card draw engines I mentioned earlier, you'll probably just
Team Deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
I'm dying here!
Looks like they're holding that back corner.
Stop that grunt.
Activating a proxmine.
Hello, Yahoo!
New mag.
I'm down, but not out!
Blitzing now.
Enemy crews trouncing us! Make with the contact already!
Frag out!
It ain't over till it's over, but I'm pretty sure it's all over for your crew. That out. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
Here comes it.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Whatever. You lost.
I think it's about time to lay down for a little bit.
win the game. You might be the combos, the